Hello, and welcome back to another stream with your favorite streamer of all time. Hi guys, we are back on Tuesday. It's been a while since we've done a stream on Tuesday. I believe it's been 2 weeks. Actually, not that long. It's been about 2 weeks since I was last Tuesday. It feels longer. Oh, it literally feels longer. Your mustache. It's not summer yet, like the mustache only grows in the summer. Fortunately, she's a seasonal bitch. I was actually explaining one of the reasons where I get the name Mustache from, and it's quite funny. I don't know if I've ever actually explained that part of it. So one of the reasons that I've got mustaches was Mustache is a nickname that was given to me by a bunch of my fencing friends back when the mustache craze was overtaking everything in like the 2010s. Because it works very well with my name, let's just say. But actually there's another reason why I use Mustache is, and it's a funnier reason. You guys know I'm a freckly bitch, right? Like, such a shit. That is such an old picture as well. I think that picture's from like, hang on, that picture, yeah, that picture is from like 2014 or something like that. It was one of my friend's 21st birthday. So yeah. But no, so you guys know I have freckles. I don't know if the camera, the light will allow this at any point, excuse me, but there's freckles on this red face. It's sort of red right now. I've got a wee thing coming up here because I've been neglecting my skincare. You know, I'm a very freckly bitch, okay? But in summer it gets worse, obviously it does. And there's a whole bunch of freckles that I get up here. And it makes it look like as if I have a mustache sometimes when there's so many of them clumped together so much on this upper bit. I basically get a freckle stash during summer. So yeah. It's kind of funny. I'm kind of used to it, to be honest. I don't notice it as much, but I do wear like sunscreen for the most of the year anyway. Because, you know, I'm a bitch who burns. So I do wear sunscreen like all the time, but yeah, that happens very frequently. I have freckles on my hands and everything, like I have freckles everywhere. And moles. I'm a weirdo. I know, Ryan. You should join me in the freakiness. I'm pretty sure you're a freckly bastard too. But I don't remember. It's been a while since I've seen you on your stream because I'm such a busy bitch. You're mine aren't? Excuse me? Excuse me? At least my freckles actually match my hair and everything. You've just got white hair, you know? Love you! You burned because of it. Actually, you know what? I never thought about that. That's true. That would make sense. That would make sense. You should get like a spray. Just spray and then deal with greasy hair so that you can protect your head. Hats and... Yeah, I get hats though. I would only wear hats if it's ridiculously sunny or if I'm in another country. So like I really should get that bucket hat made. Yeah. You wish you had freckles, Light? I mean, I guess. I'm assuming you tan though. Because typically people who don't have freckles, they tan. And then those of us who have freckles, we burn. And it's usually the way it goes. But, I don't. My mom always used to like say to me that I sort of do. I get like this golden glow. And apparently that's the golden glow I get right before I turn lobster red. So there's like a really, really short period of time. It's my tone? I don't know about that, like, cause I'm like 3 shades away from death, naturally. So my tone is literally, are you well? Cause you're looking a bit sick. But I'm actually pretty much the only one in my family who burns as much as they do. Like, the rest of my family all tan. I probably said this before last summer. My brother, okay? My brother, the fucker, he tans so easily, okay? The man, I think we did like 2 weeks, and those 2 weeks I was like out of the house working. I think this is when I worked in the school, and I was out working, and there was beautiful sunshine for like 2 straight weeks. I was out working and everything like that pretty much every fucking day. Half in the sun, half not. So of course I got all the sunshine. So all my freckles were coming out and it was great. My brother though did not leave the house for those 2 straight weeks. Did not. The only time he left the house was to go get groceries. That was it. And that was on like 1 day, 2 days out of those 2 weeks, okay? The end of those 2 weeks, that boy had more tan than I've ever had in my life. Because unfortunately, he's the one who inherited my mother's ability to tan. If either my mum or my brother, if their skin like sees even just a lick of sun, they tan. They turn really, really brown. And I don't know where I get this from. I can't tell. 'Cause no one burns like I do. No one freckles like I do. And no one burns like I do. So it's kind of confusing. I'm already undead. I mean, that makes sense. That does make sense. Sometimes I do feel like I'm undead occasionally. I burn. I've met many other girls like me though, so I actually met a girl recently on the weekend there at the festival I was going to. And I don't mean like I met, you know, she was like me. I mean she was really like me. She was also small. She had brown hair. Gorgeous curly brown hair. Has social anxiety. And has all the same interests as me. It was creepy. It was literally to the point that I was always like, where the fuck have you been all my life? Like, it was crazy, insane. It was crazy. We were like bonding over things that we were really into. And it was just insanity. It was really weird, actually. But, yeah. I don't like that I didn't like other girls' aesthetic. It really changed over the years, to be honest. No. But actually, speaking of hats, because you've mentioned this, Ryan, and I always forget this, but I thought about doing a merch line at one point, right? And I had the idea for a hat, and it's gonna be a bucket hat, and it's gonna have my wee bucket emote on it, you know, my fucking bucket. It's gonna have that on it. Or I might just do it as like letters, you know, fucking bucket, or the fucking bucket. So I think that's kind of funny. Get a bucket hat, the fucking bucket hat. That's a mouthful. Enjoy your starlight. But yeah. Oh, Ryan, did you see what was voted for as well? for the next theme stream. That's gonna be an interesting stream. I might have to have someone modding it. Yeah, it's gonna be. We'll see what happens. I'm sure it'll be fine. Y'all are not that fucking weird. I think. So we'll see what happens. Anywho, without much further chat and shit, I think we should just get back to playing Wind Waker. If I remember correctly, the last time we were playing this, I got raided by Kate. I think that's when Kate raided me. And we had just met Ganondorf 1-1. Obviously finding out that Tetra is Princess Zelda. No shit, Sherlock. Going to the Temple of Time to hide Princess Zelda. And now we have to go find something. I think we've got another 3 temples. I think it is that we were to do the Temple of the Earth Temple and 2 other temples. I don't know. And we met the king, who apparently is also our boat. So, you know, it sounds very confusing. I think we should just get back into it and start it up and get to it, you know, finish it off. And we did beat the big bird. That's right, I forgot about that. We beat the big bird. I was okay with being able to do that. Alright. Let's turn this music off. And get this open. I'll change the screen here for y'all. Woo! If my webcam ever looks like dark, whatever, yeah, there's reasons for it. I'm trying to figure out the lighting at the moment, but it's not doing great right now. It's not doing what I want it to. I'm trying to make sure that I don't like friggin', you know, rain out or whatever. Yep, here we are. So, yes, we've got one down here, one up there. I think I'm just gonna go north because the wind is blowing in that direction. Wee. It has been like a hot minute since I played this. That looks like a house. What's this? There's a rock on that. I don't know where I'm going. Oh. Is this a fairy fountain? Oh, it's a fairy fountain. Oh, she looks wildly different. Oh, nice. Thanks. You're so kind. I will say, it's actually kind of a cute fairy kind fountain. No, it's not as, not as creepy as the other ones, you know? She's not as creepy as the other ones. Still kind of miss them. They were a hoot. They were a hoot. Whee! Oh, I'm very close. Okay. Okay. Got it over there. I think so. It's right in the direction where we need to go, so I'm assuming that's it right there. Yeah, I think that's it. I think that's Beetle. Okay. Okay, so... The fuck is he talking to me? It's good to know, isn't it? So... Either gonna be... What's the other side? I'll be able to do it from the other side. Okay. Okay. Give me a second, buddy. You might be able to help me. Okay. Oh, I think I have an idea. Excuse me. I'm not really sure what that does. Doesn't really help me, you know. Is it this one I go to first, though? Like, I don't know. Excuse me. Get it, my coming. Oh, you suck. Good. Did I view to like the bottom one first? Or I go to the top one? Like, Paisley has to gather information from those who live in the seas. So, probably be good to try and find another island in this sector then. Okay. That's so slow. Gonna have to change the... There's Dragon Roost Islands. Windfall Islands nearby. I guess. Whee! Okay. Any islands with people on them? So either the closest island would be one from, so... What is that? Please tell me that's like a really cute house. On a tiny island. Kinda looks like a submarine. Oh, fuck. It's not what I'm looking for. Not really sure what I'm doing, but I'm here for it. Hey. So nice of the lanterns to come on and, you know, redirect them. Okay. A treasure chart. Awesome. Yay. So they only get so distracted by the light? Wow. Sounds like me. Maybe I should have went back to Windfall Temple, actually. Or Windfall Island. Oh, that one. No, I know where that one is. Oh, that's beetles. Maybe it is better that we just go back to Windfall. Ugh. Excuse me. I did not appreciate that. I don't remember anything of where I'm supposed to go. There's been fun. Hey, Granny. I did. Only you had your own boat. I mean, I'll say it's pretty solid. Feeling a bit like a rich bitch with it, you know? outdoor shop. Alright. Okay, like. Call them joy pedestals. Oh, I get it. I'm not mean them. First we'll do this guy. Okay. Well, let's do it to this guy. Never mind, y'all suck. Killer bees. The fuck? They're like circling him like they're trying to be some real hard lads. Fuck this. Okay. Try. What if I show you the pendant? Hey kiddos. Can't just say we're busy. I know we're super cute and all, but that doesn't mean you could just come up and talk to us whenever you want. Jeepers. Not gonna lie, I did first split second think the jeepers said creepers. Chat to everyone. I did. Cool. Amazing. Kids, you weirdos. That y'all are weirdos. Alright then, I mean, does everyone stick a jar in their head? Is that like supposed to be a fashion choice? Or what? It's not north. Or, well, south. Okay, so why doesn't someone hit the fucking power button? So useless. It's no fair wind. It's a north wind, mate. South to north. I got no idea what to do. I think I'm okay, mate. Thanks. I think I'm pretty decent by myself, mate. Sure do. Oh wow, they're actually fairly decent prices now, not extortionate. Was it because we saved him? You rascal. I mean, it's definitely one of the smart way of making sure you don't get like an item early. I helped those pirates, you bastard. Good morning. I'm here on the pirate ship. I'll loan you my telescope for a little longer. I have nothing to do with that repeat. Didn't give me the option, sure. Nice enough, I guess. Potion shop. talk, Gigaboy, please? Now I see if this dude's daughter as well. Hello. She fell in love with a moblin? That was kind of funny, I'm not gonna lie. Sure. Sure. Nope. I'm assuming he just doesn't want your girl to be sending those letters out. Kind of funny. How she fell in love with a friggin' moblin is beyond me. Yeah, sure, why not? No, you're definitely not the only one. Oh, look, the wee dancer's dancing again. Oh god, Tingle's still here. I actually never figured out how to do that. Alright, I kinda give up. So really know. Any other, no one was helpful. Is that? Oh, it's a... It's another one of them thingy-majingies. Dairy fountains. Oh, there's a post box right on that as well. Oh, a person. Well, so that is how that works. I mean, what are you looking at? Okay. Not really sure what it's meaning, but okay. Weaker of winds. Sure, I like aid. I like help. Whatever it is that you're gonna give me. Well, that's a bit of a win, I guess. Money. Always good. Slight problem. It's not what I needed. It's not what I needed. We have a letter. Thanks. Sorry to disturb you with this unsolicited letter. If the following does not interest you, please throw the letter away without a second thought. This is your big chance. Do you have need of an empty bottle, a piece of heart, or a treasure chart? We have them at a special bargain price, but only one of each. If you're interested, go to the shop ship near Rockspire Island. First come, first serve. I can't wait to serve you. To those who took the time to read this letter, please accept my humble thanks. Assistant Manager, Rockspire Shop Ship. Okay, I don't even know where Rockspire is. Like, well, there's Forsaken Fortress, that's Dragon Roost, and that's Outset. Like, dump treasure charts. Oh, where's my ship? Thanks. Bye. I guess. I don't know what to do. How was the island that we were on? As in, that's the island we technically need to go to. The next part of the quests. I just don't know how to do the thingy-majingy. Maybe it's south I need to go to instead. Oh, south has outset, so... I do kind of like the fact I don't really need to touch anything, and it's just like... Help is on the way, dear! Help is on the way! What is that over there? Looks like a ship. These wind mechanics in this are actually correct. There's always treasure spot. Anywhere close to it. Well, I give up. Give up. Hey, you Fox! How we doing, buddy? How's it going? We good? Ooh, what did you have? What was your meal? Nothing like a nice wee cheeky Indian or wee cheeky bevy. Honestly, they sound delicious. Alright, come here, Beetle. Get your ass over here. Chili masala. Full. Sag bombay aloo, garlic rice, peshwari naan. Nice. Nice. I quite like to get the king prawn korma. Or there's another thing. For one of my more local places. I'm gonna see if I can actually find it here. Cause it's delicious. And I will find it. I'm doing good. I had a busy weekend. And it was good. Just trying to work away now. I've got stuff that I need to fix up. So obviously I need to finish planning for the next theme stream, get some stuff set up for that, because I basically only have a couple of weeks. Yeah. Where did I? Oh, it's not logged me in, so shit. I will say, saying all this does make me a little bit, salivate a little bit. Guess it is good stuff. Might not be able to find it. I wonder what was the place that I'd ordered before. Or had I ordered from before? Wait, no, I'm looking on the wrong section. Yeah, you're alright. I've got so much stuff going on, because obviously I've got D&D this weekend. I've got my birthday coming up the weekend after, so I've got to do with, like, meet up with my family and stuff for my birthday, as well as doing dinner with my friends, as well as doing the theme stream. And I've got all this extra stuff I need to do with it, while also trying to figure out how to do, like, work, and then the streamy stuff, and yeah. I'm a busy bitch. Weekend after, so it's not this weekend, it'll be the weekend after. Which is crazy. It's like, I did not think it was, like, that fast. So, it looks like I will be able to do the special stream, the theme stream, on my birthday. So it'll be a very special theme stream, birthday stream. You know? Thanks. I appreciate that a lot. I'm trying to find the thing that I usually eat. So we usually get from, like, a very particular place. It's making me hungry thinking about it, but it's so good. Where is it? Where is it? It's specifically called, like, mango something. And it's only made, like, you can only get it with chicken. And I'm not a fan of chicken, but it's worth it. Like, the actual sauce is so good. I hope I'm actually looking at the right place. I don't think I am. I think I'm looking in the wrong place. Yeah, so it's not that place. There's a couple of, like, different places that we would have ordered from. Well, actually, there's usually only, like, one place we would order from, but apparently it's not there. Is it in this one? Could be. It's so random. But yeah, it looks like I will be able to do the theme stream on my birthday. So I'm kind of looking forward to that, actually. I have, of course, already ordered. I ordered the outfit yesterday. And it looks like it will arrive during the week, next week. So, it looks like we can do it then. And I'm excited. So I think it's gonna be like it's not gonna be like a cosplay of a specific succubi character. It's gonna be kind of like my take on a succubus. So no judgments whatsoever, please. None. Oh, it's gone. I do think they don't do the meal that I like anymore, because I've checked a couple of different places that we order from. I can't see it anymore, which is such a shame. See, it might be a Rosala. It might be like a mango Rosala. But I can't remember. Definitely started with the word mango. I know that much. Oh. I'm more of a yes queen kind of guy. I don't know what the fuck. Good. I will say it is an outfit I can be comfortable wearing. I've chosen everything in the sense of I'm comfortable with this, so that's obviously number one importance. It's definitely more revealing than anything I've worn on stream, I think. I think it'll be one of my more revealing outfits. I think it's kind of booby. I do think it's kind of booby, which is very succubi though, isn't it? But yeah. I need it to like arrive so I can try it on, because there's one thing though about that I find about certain like ordering certain tops is like these are really weird sizes. Okay, my girls are kind of bizarre. So one is an entire cup size bigger than the other, essentially. So sometimes it looks very boobyish, but sometimes tops that come from where I'm ordering it from do not sit properly on certain boob sizes, like mine. So when the top arrives, I'm still gonna wear it, like, but it's gonna be. I'm just hoping that it will actually sit properly. I once ordered a like a mesh bodysuit, and it had underwire for booby support. The weird thing about it though is it was not designed for people with boobs bigger than, I'm pretty sure, an A. So like those who are like a B cup, C cup, D cup, and definitely those with C cup or D cup, absolutely would not work whatsoever. I know, it was quite, I still own it. It's quite cute. It's the wire, and it's where the wire is sitting, and it sits in such a way that the cup itself is kind of flat. Like it doesn't really like actually hold the boob. It doesn't cup the boob properly. And the wire doesn't sit under the boob. It actually sits, like when I wear it, it sits like right under where my nipple is. That's a little TMI there, sorry. But it literally sits like on it. And just, it's very uncomfortable when you're like a certain size. So it is like, and it is a cute bodysuit, but oh my god. It's a little frustrating when you're like my size. Oh, I know. I sometimes do a little bit of sort of resewing for myself, excuse me. Just because I'm a weird size. I actually sometimes have to get more typically I get my dresses taken in, and sometimes my trousers, because I have a very small waist in comparison to my hips. Like I have an ass, okay? I have an ass and a pair of thighs. Like I'm fleshy. But my waist is tiny. And I do mean that. Like I have a small waist. I have a very small waist. And as much as many girls are like, we would die for that. No. The curse of it is that I have to get a lot of my shit taken in, because nothing fits my waist. It can fit my ass, but it can't fit my waist. So, yeah. And I'm not fond of belts. So yeah, it's kind of like, I do wear belts. I do actually have to wear a belt on my favorite jeans and my favorite trousers, but you know, small waist, big ass problems, I guess. No, I don't want that. Wait, where is this? Literally just looking through like fucking Indian stuff. I have no idea what it is. I'll say like a side paneer is actually quite nice. No idea. Not a damn clue. I don't think they must not do like what I liked anymore. Oh well. Oh well. Okay, the amount of time we spent resewing. I know. I can just about like I can re-sew some stuff and I can hem things. I have to get everything hemmed, re-hemmed, because I'm short. Petite girl problems. So I get a lot of things hemmed. Like a lot of my dresses and stuff, my longer dresses, they get hemmed so that I don't step on them. Thankfully my mum is actually very good at doing them. And yeah, I'm the same fox. Sometimes I think I probably should have went towards fashion and learning more about like textiles and sewing and costuming and stuff. I'm still interested. I'd be interested to get into costuming, but honestly, like, I'm a bit old for that now, to be honest. But yeah. Crazy. Yeah, I have no idea what that dish was. It's something. Oh, wait, this is... Oh, this is where Japan was. Okay. I also ordered a couple of things for myself for my birthday because one of my favorite brands was having a sale for the last couple of days, and it was like finishing today, and one of the items that I would really like is like a really, really good price right now. And so I was just like, okay, should not be buying anything for myself because my birthday is very, very soon. But I cannot let these deals go to pass. So I bought them. Whoopsies! My bad. I will say, I did waste today a little bit. I was not very productive today. I am DMing this Saturday. I have not prepped. I have no prep done. I have no map made. I have no NPC list. Oh, for sure. Rice for dinner. 100%. I know how to do it cheaply as well. So easy. I could very easily, I think, live off like £10 a week for dinners. Easily. In fact, I pay about £20 odd for groceries per week. Like, the lunches too is like another £10 on top of it. I'm very good with my money. I'm very good with my money. I don't eat loads. So like, I have small breakfast, and when I'm not like working in particular, I have a big lunch. So I usually have like my dinner closer to lunchtime. Instead I'm having like lunch and dinner normal times. I have like a big lunch. Just whatever I'm feeling. And then I have and then I have like a very small dinner, usually something small, so no breakfast, just a coffee, small lunch, big dinner. I'm the opposite. I always have a breakfast. Like, without question, I always have to have a breakfast, and that's actually to do with my stomach. And it depends on how I'm feeling. So I have to have at least a croissant and either a glass of water or a cup of tea, preferably a cup of tea. But if I'm feeling a little more, then I'll also have yogurt with it. I don't have it big because my stomach's not always ready for it in the morning, but I do need something in there to line it. Then usually by lunchtime I do get a bit hungry. I'm very much a snacker, so I'm more likely to like snack on things throughout the day as well. And I prefer a big lunch because I've always found that if I did it normally, where it's just like normal lunch and then my normal dinner, sometimes I can get quite lethargic in the evenings. I'm just not for that life. So, yeah. To be fair, I have like turned into my mother a little bit when it comes to food. So my mum is what we like to call a bird eater. She doesn't eat very much, and she can't as well. Like, she has her own like stomach issues. Like, she used to suffer from ulcers, and that was back when she worked. She would have gotten stomach ulcers and stuff from stress. So, then you know what? Then, she wouldn't have been able to, she would have been very sick as a result. And nowadays, it's very much, she'll kind of eat what she feels like, but she doesn't have a large appetite anymore. She's very much a bird eater. So a lot of times, like, if my mum and I, we go out, we actually sometimes frequently go out to, like, cafes and things like that, and we would share a meal together. It usually works out cheaper, and my mum can't always finish a meal by herself. And depending on the meal, I can't always finish a meal by myself as well sometimes, so it just works out for both of us. I used to be, like, I still am a big eater. I do love eating. And I can eat, I think, more than what I probably look like I can eat. That is possible. But I would say it's nowhere close to what it used to be. Like, I used to be able to down like 5 plates of dinner easily. Myself and my brother, we were known as basically the trash cans in our friendship group, because if anyone had leftover food that they couldn't eat, they would just give it to me and my brother and we'd eat it. Easy. Yep. I did that. We have a buffet here. And it was quite funny. I went with this friend who had no idea how much I could eat. This was when I was like really early 20s. So I still had big appetite, and I was doing exercising, so of course I would eat quite a lot. And I had the 5 plates. It was like 3 or 4 plates of mains and an entire plate and a bit of desserts. Although it could have just also been 5 plates of mains and then like 2 plates of desserts, because that's also possible, since I usually had like a separate stomach purely for dessert, so wouldn't have been surprised, really. if I'd not eaten anything all day. I was no portions tend to fill me up a lot. Yeah. There's always room. There's always room. Always room. What way is this? West. No, there's too much stuff on. Like, the portions in the States is way too big. Even I find that when I visited the States. And it doesn't feel right. Like, it doesn't sit right. Like, it was good, but it felt heavy. Whereas when I was in Korea, it was the opposite. I am not gonna make it, I don't think. Oh, jeez. Damn. Yeah, when I was in Korea, you could eat quite a bit, but it didn't feel like bloating or anything. It didn't feel unhealthy. It didn't feel heavy or anything like that. It felt so healthy. And of course, I also did a lot of walking, so that helped. But it was such good food. Such good food. I actually ended up losing weight when I was in Korea, apparently. I didn't even realize until, like, I got back home and my mum and a few other people were just like, you've definitely lost weight. I'm like, I don't know how, because I've eaten quite a bit. Yeah. I think the way that they cook food, the way they mix food is so much better. And actually, if it wasn't for me living in Korea, I probably wouldn't be having as much rice as I do. Like, I like rice now, but I have sticky rice, which is what you would have eaten over there. I actually really like short grain rice or sticky rice, which is really hard to get over here. But I did find somewhere that sells it, so I can have it. And it feels so healthy. Even like the greasy stuff doesn't feel overly greasy. Like, it's great. I love carbs. I love carbs. I'm a bread girl. I don't have a lot of bread, but I do love bread. I did not like the bread in Korea, I will say. Too much sugar. Hilariously? Like, way too much sugar. I don't even think this is gonna be able to... Oh, no, it is. Oh. I do like crusty bread and croissants. I think the most regular carb I eat is sticky rice croissants, and now that we're getting into summer, spaghetti. I get very into spaghetti meals in summertime. My go-to. With the power you have now, you can neither lift nor destroy that stone. Yet somewhere on this sea, the power to do so lies waiting for the one to find it. You must seek it out. Oh, amazing. Fuck's sake. Good to know. You prefer chewy crust? I'm the same, I guess. Like crusty bread. Crusty bread is my go-to. Like a proper baguette with a nice wee chewy crust that you can like dip into cheese. Ugh. My go-to for any kind of, like, if I don't give a shit, if my favorite cheese is on deal, I will buy the cheese, bake the cheese, have a full friggin' baguette of a crusty bread, like about this size of a baguette, and all I will eat for my dinner is baked cheese and crusty bread. Mate, same. I had dinner before this. It was a small dinner, but it was still a dinner. It was so good. It was actually Korean as well. I had Korean pancake and what's called gimari. Which gimari is like glass noodles wrapped, like stir-fried glass noodles wrapped in seaweed and then deep fried. It's so good. Big camembert and tiger loaf, you actually cannot fucking beat it. So good. I always, the cheese that I eat, the baked cheese, is the camembert. I always get it. I actually stopped getting tiger loaf though, and just got the plain white one because I got tiger loaf once. And for some reason, it had like these wee small burnt things in it, and it looked like poop. Let me just say, it looked like poop and tasted burnt. And I went off it after that. Literally shit. I remember seeing it going, that's not supposed to be there. I do think it was actually just chocolate buttons, but it didn't taste like it. Poppy seed. Oh, poppy seed baguette though. A poppy seed baguette is fire. Fire, I tell you. I'm not a fan of bagels, but I do like poppy seed baguette. It's good shit. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. I don't have a bias. I just like food. You're being so kind. Yeah, I thought living around here would give me some sort of information about the fucking stuff that I need to know. Alright, let's go. Trying to think what other stuff I've had. I've made keto bread, cloud bread before. I personally didn't like it. I've tried it. Potato bread is the most Irish thing on the planet. I actually don't particularly like potato bread. It's just potato bread and soda farls are very Irish. I don't like either, and it's sort of a mixture of texture and taste. Cloud bread, so the only reason why I know of this existence is we can blame my ex for this bullshit. So my ex at one point had decided that he wanted to lose weight. And then also decided that I also had to lose a little weight as well. As like support. And I was also the one that had to cook all the time, basically, as well. So he was just like, you know, he kind of framed it in such a way. It was like, we're gonna do this because you need to sort of support me, and it wouldn't be too much harm for you to lose a little weight yourself. Like, it was, I think, if I remember correctly, it was presented in a very offhand way. Like a backhanded fucking slap. So I absolutely committed. Like, I did really well. Okay, I was a supportive bitch. I researched keto. I researched recipes. I researched what we were allowed to eat and what we aren't allowed to eat. Like, things like that. And of course I did, because I did at one point have a potential eating disorder, so I could take that shit seriously. And it was awful. It was a lot of vegetables, and I love vegetables, but it was a lot of vegetables. You have to cut out all carbs, so you can't even eat bread. And so when we wanted like bread for something, like for toast and things like that, I found out that you can make this thing called cloud bread. Basically, all it is just whipped up egg whites. That's all it is. You whip up the egg whites and you bake it in on a baking sheet in the oven until it turns like slightly brown, and then it comes out like kind of crunchy like toast. Yeah, I mean, that whole fucking relationship was just toxic as shit, so like, yeah, big massive red fucking flag there, wasn't it? Massive, fucking massive. Thanks. Thankfully, I am also very pleased I am not in that era anymore. I am very pleased I am nowhere near that person and people related to them anymore. Fuck no, it was so much toxicity. So much toxicity, I'm dealing with it in therapy. So much trauma. So much trauma. I do admit it was an abusive relationship. It was. 100%. That's what it was. And when I finally recognized it for what it was, it definitely took a while for me to go from the recognition to the actual leaving part. And then after the leaving part, it's all about, okay, what can I do now? And part of that is me literally eating whatever the fuck I want when I feel like it. And it's fabulous. I love my life without that fucker. I'm so much better now. And it's amazing. I think I've said this to so many people as well, that like in the last number of years, like since leaving all of that stuff, and really like considering myself and what I want and what makes me happy, I have never been so healthy, so happy in what I do, in who I am, in myself, and actually in my body a little more as well. So it's kind of nice. I don't always feel like I have to, like, I don't feel like I really have to ask for permission for some things as well. Like, dude didn't particularly like tattoos, not that I got permission from it, but there was always the feeling of, is this okay? As well. And I don't have to do that, and it's so freeing. So freeing. And it's amazing. That sucks. Yep. I'm in my, boss ass bitch era. Thank you, buddy. I think, well, I was talking with my colleague about it recently, and she was saying that I'm just so like, yeah, it's whatever about the whole thing. And I am. But at the same time, I think it's like I've worked very hard to get to the mindset where I am now, you know? So although I am like, yeah, you know, it's whatever, I know it's not actually like whatever. I know it's a very difficult situation that not a lot of people have the ability to get out of themselves, and I'm definitely one of the lucky few people who's done that. And I'm so happy that I was, and I definitely don't think I would have been able to without some of my support system. 100%. And actually, one of my tattoos, the one I have on my rib here, the one that's mostly on a daily basis, on the days where I am sometimes maybe having a low day, that I was in such a bad situation and I got myself out of it. Yes, I had some help, you know, with my therapist, my friends, my family, helping me get through it. But at the end of the day, I got myself out of it. And it was an incredibly difficult thing, and a lot of shit happened afterwards that, you know, I'm still feeling the effects of. But I'm here, I'm alive, I'm safe, I am healthier, and I get to be me. If it wasn't for the strength and the courage needed to get me out of that, I would not be able to do all the things that I get to be so happy and proud about today. So sometimes you do need the little reminder, and that's why I have that one here on my ribs, to give me that little reminder. I don't always need it, but it's a just in case. Me special one. I have thought a lot about talking about my story as well. I have an interesting story, I guess. I could. I'm actually waiting, so there's one of the biggest reasons why I've not talked about it before is purely because I was dealing with a lot of like legally stuff, and I sort of still am at the moment regarding it, but when it finally like finishes, I've considered maybe talking publicly about it. And actually potentially going public. So one of the things in regards to it is that I'm anonymous. In the reports made about it, I've been made anonymous at my request purely because of this. I have considered going public, but at the moment I don't know how would that work. It's not just a matter of comfortability, it's like, do I want to invite all that information back into my life, or do I want to move on? And I understand being like an advocate and being someone who brings awareness to such situations, and I'm very aware of what my story could bring, as well as someone who's actually vulnerable as well. Like, I'm considered a vulnerable adult because of my disability and my mental health history, and I think it would be interesting, but I think it would take some time, and I actually talked about it with my therapist before as well, the potential to be public about it, you know? It's a decision that I'm still sort of making. You know, there's some days where I'm like, I would do that 100%. I would go full public with this. I would tell everyone everything. And then there's other days where, like, I don't want to even just remember it, you know? And a lot of what I'm doing as well in therapy is it's a habit that actually a lot of people who've been through it do as well. Like, it's not just something that's unique to me, but minimizing everything and dismissing yourself and your own experiences. And that's something that I'm working on a lot with my therapist, is not minimizing any of the experiences or anything that I've went through. And it's quite hard, I will say. Very hard not to do that. Because I know very well the impact of a lot of what's happened to me has caused. I know some of the lasting effects that some of it has had. Or at least I've been discovering it for the last while or so, which is fucking annoying as shit. But, you know, at the same time I do feel like I'm at a pretty good place to come out with it as well. There's a lot that I do remember. There's a lot that I don't remember. And there's a lot that I do remember. And there's a lot that I need to try and convince myself that it was as bad as I remember it, and I'm not, you know, minimizing or dismissing it as, you know, oh, it's normal, because it's not. You know? I've lived a very, very crazy life. Very crazy life. Actually, I might check what that is. Had a lot of experiences. There's actually a couple of friends that I've cut out of my life as well, as a result of some of the things they've said to me before that kind of can fall under that category. Just lumping them all together, being like, I want nothing to do with you. So it's just have my drama-free life the way I like it. Only drama in my acting career, not in my personal life. I don't need drama in my personal life. I've already had years of it. I don't need any more. I don't even know if I'm going the right way, you know? I'm just sailing the ocean blue, looking for clues. Oh, heck's online. Chill life. This is what I've got. This is what I've got. This is my chill life with you guys. Maybe it's the towers. The two towers. Oh wait, no, that's the... Never mind. Fuck. I went too far north. How am I supposed to know where I'm supposed to visit? To get the... Oh, this is bullshit. Fox, this is absolute bullshit here. It's not telling me anything. If only Ryan was here. We fuckers disappeared. He was here earlier. You got the food coma. Mate, never, ever. You do not need to apologize for having a food coma, Dems. That's some good shit right there. Food comas. Oh. Wee bevy? Whoa, that looks like a potentially important treasure right there. Nothing like having a wee food coma and then having a wee bevy. What bevy did you have? A wee beer? It's actually coming into summer now, so I'll probably be getting beer again soon. One of my more favorite beers is like San Miguel. Not that I drink it a lot, but you know. Morgans and Coke. Oh, yeah. That's right, I always forget about that. Good old IBS. I found I can't drink cider, and that's just because it makes me sick. But I have found there's certain beers I can drink in small amounts. Like San Miguel. It's like and pale ales. I can have some pale ales. Like Smithwick's. But in small amounts, like half pints, not like full pints, you know? I'm trying to see where it is. No, definitely not an American. I think Smithwick's is English, I think. People. There it is. Let's put here. Oh fuck. I hit the wrong button. So I wish there was another indicator to say that you're over the treasure spot. You know? Oh, come on. I'm like right over it. annoying is that I can hear it, but I can't fucking get it. Oh, this is so annoying. This is so annoying. Why would you do this to me? Oh. Literally just... Take a visit up there. So, wait though. I want the treasure. Oh wow, what a lovely wee sunning spot. Dudes live in the high life on this island. Miss Mari's Cabana, property of Windfall Island's lovely teacher. Visitors not welcome. Okay. Okay. Good to know. This cabana belongs to the master and the master alone. You grimy, trespassing little scoundrel, away with you away, I say. What the fuck? You are so mean. Here I am, just saying hi. Ugh. Hi. Plant the great deku tree seed, but look, usually the forest quite vigorously. This one's withered. One tree fails to grow from its seed. All the forest trees from that year's seeds wither and fail. If we're not able to nurse these trees to health, the forest will never spread. Sure. I could do that. I just don't remember where the Great Deku Tree is. Is the only problem?
Yeah.
Alright then. Guess I'm gonna have to... Okay. Figure aside. Oh, there's this guy. Again. He's just going around spying on shit. One flying, two flying. What the fuck's he looking at? Like, does he just, like, randomly look at shit and then it's just like, oh my god, look at all this. Probably just something out in that direction. Oh my god! See, I kind of wish we could, like, mark these. Oh no, and friend got dumped! Sorry, buddy. Hope you're doing okay. I'm back to you, you bitch. Right. I don't know where the tree is, but I'll find it, I guess. Those bells really... Oh, right, he's one of those guys. Och, bless. Intense. That's hard. What's that? That looks like something cold. Didn't realize I would freeze immediately on sight. Good to know. Not what I wanted. I know that. Shut up. Oh, definitely keep him out of the... Definitely keep him away from all the red pill shit. 100%. They're... Just... There'll be someone at some point eventually that'll love him for the romance type. But like... Oh, have you seen the TV show? By any chance? My mom watched the first 2 episodes and she was like mentioning it today when I seen her and she was like, oh my god, what the hell? And I'm like, I know! I've seen the whole thing. Adolescence, it's on Netflix at the moment. definitely sort of delves a little bit into it. Tell me what you think of it whenever you do watch it, because oh my god. But I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. Good, good, good. Good, good, good. There's already too many people that do. Like, even if they're not fully into it, there are some problematic opinions. Some problematic opinions. Absolutely. Actually, I was saying to my mum as well when she was watching the TV, the couple of episodes, and she was saying about, oh, she was thinking of me. Because obviously I worked with the age group that the show was kind of about. And I said to her, I'm 100%, I am not surprised. I am not. I have seen some of the shit that they come out with. Like, these kids. I have seen some of the vile fucking stuff that they have said to each other. And, whoo, just, I'll just say I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised by anything. And one thing that always makes me go, why are you questioning, is I get a lot on my TikTok, like, the questions on whether he did or didn't do it. That is not in question. That is 100% not in question. It's meant to make you think. It's meant to make you think why so many people are like that. And it's a danger to our society. Oh man, it's insane. It's insane, I tell you. Listen. You can find this insane. I'm really fighting for a quote. Like literally. Like literally. So gross. I'm trying to think. Did I recently? I haven't gotten into any of those conversations. I'm thankfully surrounded by quite a lot of like feminists. I'm surrounded by guys that actually do know their shit and are very respectful of their shit. So I don't really have a lot of like those conversations, and any conversations are just basically the same of what the fuck, it's insane, isn't it? Like, yeah, it's fucking insane. But I can tell you, like, I've seen some of those behaviors in young kids. I've seen it. Like, even when I just worked around that age group for like a year, I have seen the potential. And it's crazy when you think about it, but it makes sense as well, especially when you know that there is a national emergency in regards to violence against women and girls in the United Kingdom. Like, it's literally been declared a national emergency. It is so bad. Like, how bad do things have to get for it to be considered a national emergency? Answer is really fucking bad. And it's insane. It's insane. I think people are just like, well, I've never seen it before, or I don't understand why it's such a problem. People who are like that are part of the issue. Just because you haven't seen it, or you've not experienced it, or you don't think it's the wrong thing, it just means that it's part of the problem that we need to fix. Just fucking disgusting. Disgusting! I have no idea where I need to go. Yeah, I'm gonna go this way. Oh, I know. I hear that a lot in regards to like sexual assault the most. Like that's the number one excuse I've always heard in regards to like when particularly women and stuff experience sexual assault or sexual harassment. And I'm never like, I'm not gonna say it's only a woman's issue. It's not. It's a both gender. It's a gender issue. It's a societal issue. Both men and women are part of the issue. And I think, thankfully, I've not really heard of it too much. Like, I've never really heard that sentiment. Like I said, I'm surrounded by some really good people and very supportive people as well. So, like, if I've ever talked about my own experiences of being sexually harassed or sexually assaulted and things like that, which I have, then at least I have people who goes, that's fucking shit. And it is. It's fucking shit. But talk to any woman and they have those experiences. But the fact that they get so easily dismissed as well is just also quite frustrating. It's like, it's the same to me. It's kind of like whenever you say, well, why didn't the person say anything? Anytime someone does speak up, 9 times out of 10 it's dismissed. So why would someone speak up only for it to just get automatically dismissed? It's kind of that sort of thinking, and it's crazy. I remember bringing this up once with my, I know I'm bringing my accent a lot today, but like I remember we were talking about this issue before, and I remember talking about how it's insane that a lot of people get away with it. And then one of the biggest things, one of the thing that he would say the most was the one thing he always found the most disgusting, like he hated the most about the whole thing, was when women make false accusations and don't get any sort of punishment whatsoever. And I've actually been thinking about this very recently, thanks to the TV show. I've actually been thinking about it recently, and I never really clocked on like how problematic that sentence is. And I remember reading into it as well, and it's kind of like, well, sure, false reports are horrible and completely unjust, sure, but the percentage of reports that are false is so small, it's insignificant. It's not insignificant, but it's like, it's so small that it shouldn't be an argument, you know? It's like I think it's like 0.6%, I think, of reports are actually false. It's, I think, remember there was a report that it was like 2 point something percent, but that includes any cases that are dismissed or withdrawn. So it's actually like the actual figure is like 0 point something percent of reports are actually false. Not point something. It's less than 1%. Which is tiny. But yeah. Sometimes in the room telling me first time experience something. It's insane. Like, it's insane. Our society is fucking insane right now. Absolutely insane. I have so many interesting quotes from that bastard. Thank God I'm out of it. Cause like, oh my god, I have so many quotes just from him. Oh fuck, wrong way. And his friend as well. Actually, his friend has also said some problematic things. Oh yeah, 100%. Like, good fucking riddance to both of them, actually. Oh my god. I was blind, but now I see. Oh my god, fuck off. Really? There we go. Finally got it. I remember his mate, we were talking once, and his mate once said to me, and it's, oh my god. It was like one of the times where I realized this is a big massive red fucking flag. He once said to me, like, he was considered a player. And I don't deny that he's had his own experiences of being, like, sexually assaulted and stuff, right? But he once said to me that it doesn't matter how you get the yes. As long as she says yes, that's consent. And you bet your ass that it wasn't after that, but it was after a good while that when I realized that, okay, this is not a person I need to be friendly with whatsoever. Light, you came back to some interesting times, to be honest. You came back. we're having such a discussion about red pilling and feminism and the absolute fucking disgusting society that we live in today. Yeah. Do you know what's absolutely awful? Is it took me a very, 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 very long time to realise that my ex shares that sentiment. Took such a long time for me to realise that. Then I think the one that really cinched me going, I'm never talking with this friend ever again, was when he told me that...
Hey.
Oh, okay. Oopsies. When he told me that, oh, wait, I don't need to go that way. I want to go back to, this direction. That being, called names and so on for years was not a valid reason to leave a relationship, and then proceeded to essentially trick me into meeting with my ex at his house. That resulted in a massive shitstorm after that, basically. I completely cut off contact with that person right after that. 100%. It was insane. My god. The people I knew. Oh wow, that was so delayed, that one. People I knew, babe. People I knew. Y'all are hurting me now, and I hate y'all. Here's Brainsport. So basically, this was after... I can actually kind of talk about this now. I don't really have any legal loopholes anymore. So after I broke up with my abusive ex. And tried, keyword here being tried, to go no contact because he was just harassing me constantly for like a good, at this point it was like a good week or two, and I'd sort of made it clear. I do think I made it very clear I'm not going back whatsoever. But we had this friend, and this is a friend that I was friends with before hanging out with my ex. And I went to this friend's house because this friend would make cookies for us. What a great timing here. Let's go party party boom boom. Boogie boogie bam bam. Let's go party party boom boom. Boogie boogie bam bam. Party party boom boom. Wow. You are my buddy. Anyway, I was trying to go absolutely no contact with my ex, never wanted to see the person, and they had threatened to come back to the city that I live in to confront me, essentially. And I was just like, under no circumstances are you ever going to do that, because I do not want to see your fucking face ever again in my life. Sorry, Dream, had to do that. We're on a serious conversation right now. Want nothing to do with you. If you're coming to the city I live in, you're not seeing me. Absolutely, I want nothing to do with you. Stop fucking contacting me. And went to see my friend, mutual friend, who is you can stay for the conversation, Dream, if you want. I don't mind you contacting. Just did it right in the middle of the serious conversation. The friend is actually, or was actually, like my ex's best friend. Like, they were close. Now they hold a lot of similar stuffs, like a lot of like similar like personality, some similar personality traits, and some very similar opinions and things like that on certain things. And went over to see the friend. We had a chat, like we had a little catch up, and I got the impression from them that they didn't know anything about the fact that I'd broken up with the ex. They didn't know anything regarding it, any of the reasons or anything like that, and I wasn't very public about the reasons anyway because I was still processing everything. And yeah, and to my knowledge, my ex was still in a different country, essentially. And I got the impression that's what my friend thought as well. How do we chat with my ex? Or how do we chat, with the friend? And the friend, I then sort of gave a little insight as to why. Didn't need to give a reason, but I gave a little insight, which it talked about a little bit of some of the name calling I used to get. So I literally got called names almost on the daily for years, essentially, and I can't hear those terminologies anymore, unfortunately, but I pretty much got name called pretty much every freaking day for years. And that was like one of those sort of reasonings. I was like, yeah, there's that. The friend straight up said to me that was not a valid reason for breaking up, essentially. And I was like, right, well, there's more reasons than that, but whatever. And then we had moved to play like some games, and then the next thing I know, my ex walks through the door. And it kind of goes a bit blurry from there, to be honest, because I'm in a bit of shock. But there was like this whole friggin' dramatic moment of my ex being like, what the fuck? And I'm sitting there going, oh my fucking god, huh? And I was essentially forced to sit for an hour while my friend mediated this conversation between my ex and I with the hopes of essentially getting us back together, because I definitely felt like I was being ganged up on at that. They were basically trying to be like, why are you doing this? Why are you so cold-hearted? You know, I literally got told I was cold and emotionless. Why are you blah 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 blah? And then being told that, you know, we had been going out for so long, I shouldn't be throwing it away, sort of thing. And like I was essentially being ganged up on. It was ridiculous. I finally was able to get myself away after enduring this for like an hour. And I agreed with my ex. I don't know who made the suggestion of this. I do not remember who made the suggestion, but I agreed with my ex that if he wanted answers, that's fine. He can get them in a mediated session where my therapist, who is trained, was going to be the mediator. I was not comfortable with anyone else being the mediator, but my therapist was going to be the mediator. And then I left that house and I cut contact with that friend right after that day because it felt hinky to me. It felt something about it didn't feel quite right, but I sort of, like, my friend never really made any indication that you know, they knew that my ex was in the same city or anything like that. They never said to me or anything whatsoever. The impression I got was they thought the ex was also in another country. Well, turns out that's not the fucking case. And I found this out while I was in, now I keep saying court, technically it was a hearing, which is slightly different. There's like it's like a panel that I went in front of where I was a witness, one of the key witnesses to give evidence. And I found out at this, during the 2 days that I was questioned by solicitors for, was that my friend knew, like, not only knew that my ex was in the same city, but they had actually met up in his house earlier that day and had very likely plotted to get me to that house to confront me. Yeah, it was a setup by that friend, that so-called friend, and my ex. And I found out in front of a bunch of freaking solicitors and legal people, and it was fucking insane. So, yeah, I don't have anything to do with that person anymore. I have nothing to do with anyone related to any of that stuff. It's like, fuck, but the vindication on being told that your head was right, you know, I knew that something was really, really off about that whole situation. I like to have the benefit of the doubt for my people that I considered friends, you know. And then to get that confirmation was, I literally turned around to one of my support officers afterwards and I was just like, I fucking knew it. I fucking knew something was seriously hinky. I knew it. And it was insane. It's not the worst I've had to go through. There was slightly worse after that. But yeah, that whole fucking year. that was a trip. I am surprised I did not turn into... Yeah, it did get slightly worse after that. Actually, I can talk about it now. It's insane. So what ended up happening after that was we did the mediated session. Right. My ex was trying his hardest to do whatever the fuck it is that he was trying to do. He was trying to basically be like, yo, can you give me a lift? Fuck no. Still trying to contact me and so on and so forth. And I was just like, look, these are the details. There you go. This is where we're meeting. This is the time we're meeting at. These are the conditions that my therapist, because my therapist, bless his wee socks, turned around to me. I asked him very nicely. My therapist refused to do it initially. He was just like, no, because it's going to be worse for you in the long run if we do this. And I said to him, I know, but I have to do this. So I convinced my therapist to do this, right? This mediated session. And oh my god, both my therapist and I say now that regardless of everything that happened as a result of it, we're glad we did it in the end, even though I'm traumatized as fuck from it. We're glad I did it in the end because it helped me with certain things, you know. Anyway, we went to the mediated session and I was decent. It's kind of, again, it's a little bit blurry because, oh my god, stressful, trauma, so on and so forth. And I remember I was able to stick to my guns and be like, I'm not changing my mind. My decision is made. This is my reason. I feel like I'm pretty clear in my reason as to why I made this decision. I am not changing it. There's no more second chances. I am done and tapped out and I don't want anything else. And my therapist, bless his wee socks, was so good. And the ex left. Fuck. And I'm laughing because it's so ridiculous. Like, the fact that it happened, it's insane. The ex left. And then I leave with my therapist and one other therapist. We had another therapist there as like a safety for me. So like if I needed to leave mid-session, she was there to chat to me and make sure that I was okay and I was safe. So like she was like an extra safeguarding, really. And I love her to pieces. Like, she's so lovely. Like, all the therapists of the centre that I go to are absolutely amazing people, so kudos to them. And myself and the two therapists, we leave like half an hour after my ex leaves, okay? But this is where it gets wild. This is the part where it goes weird. I'm leaving the therapist's office. I'm driving out now. I have to drive quite a ways to get to the office. And to get onto the motorway to go home is about a 10-minute drive from the office. So at this point, the ex should be long gone. Because it's like a 10-minute drive to the motorway to any direction for the rest of the wherever. And the both of us would have been about an hour's drive. And I drive out of the office. I feel something go. I wasn't sure what it was, but I felt something. And then I'm still driving on the way to the motorway. And I can just feel something wrong with my tires. And this is going where you think it's going. So I can feel like, you know, when you're driving, you can kind of feel like whenever a tire is slightly flat, you kind of feel a squishy feeling, right? I wasn't feeling a squishy feeling. I was feeling literal metal hitting the road. So there's quite a few speed bumps between the office and the motorway, and I could feel, like, it didn't feel like my tires, I could feel something slightly metallic hitting those bumps, and I could feel it was wrong. Thankfully, there's a lay-by just before the motorway, and I was like, okay, before I hit the motorway, I'm gonna pull in and check, because something's not sitting right in my gut like something feels wrong, and before I can commit and potentially destroy my car, I'm gonna check. So I pull over. I pull over. I get out of the car. I look to the car behind me to be like, sorry for slowing down in a fast lane. You know, apologize, because, you know, that's the polite thing to do. Guess who is the car behind mine? Yeah, yep. So, the ex is in the car right behind mine and had been following me since leaving the office. I kind of noticed a little bit. I knew, like, the car. I recognized that was the same car that had followed me since leaving the office. I knew it was the same car, but it's not unheard of for some of the cars in that area to go on the same motorway as me. So I didn't really pick it up, but I seen him. I seen his face when I got out of the car. And he saw me get out of the car. So, as he drives to turn around, I walk to the back of my car on the passenger side to check, because I knew exactly where it was that I could feel it was wrong. I went round to the passenger side at the back to have a look. I took one look at the tire. It was so flat. The rim was actually touching the road. So flat. So flat. There was like no air in that fucker. None. He done did. It wasn't let down. It was slashed. Then my ex comes back, pulls in behind me as I'm getting the tire off. I actually know how to change a fucking tire. So I'd literally done it like the week before as well with a different tire for a completely different situation. But I was doing the tire. And the ex pulls up and was like, "Oh, do you need a hand?" And I'm like, "No, I'm fine." Away. And then he just proceeds to help me. Even though I said no. Just proceeds to help me. I took a picture. I still have all of the pictures. I took a picture of the tire, the flat tire in my boot. Yeah. I know. Yeah, Fox. Put the bike tire on so that I could drive home, because thank fuck my car was equipped with a spare tire. So I put the bike tire on. Did everything, took a picture. Then my ex was just like, "Cool, awesome." And I was like, "Yeah, thanks, I guess." And fully ready to get back in my fucking car and go home and phone my fucking therapist. Being like, "You won't believe what happened." And then my ex says to me, "Oh, come on now, we can't just end a long-term relationship on just a handshake. Why don't you give me a hug?" So I'm forced to hug the fucker. And then we finally part ways. He finally goes the fuck home. And I finally get in my car and phone my therapist. Don't phone him, I send him a voice note, and I'm just like, "You will not believe what the fuck just happened." He's like, "That's actually fucking nuts. This coincidence is not happening. We don't like this coincidence whatsoever. The fact you get a flat tire and then he follows you not long after, you know, that kind of session that we just had. Yeah, no, get that checked." So I did. I got it checked. I brought it into the tire place about 2 days later. By the way, this was Christmas. By the way. This was a couple of days before Christmas. I brought my car into the tire place on Christmas Eve. Of all days. Bless the wee tire guys. The guys, that place doesn't exist anymore, which I'm so sad about. But the tire guys, I was just like, "Can you check the tire to see if it was like tampered with or anything? And then tell me?" And, oh, their wee faces. Their wee faces. They've rolled, like, they rolled the tire up to me. And, they were like, so, yeah, if you look right here, and they had the chalk outline right where the fucking slash was. They were like, yeah, someone's definitely slashed this tire. It looks like they've just went, chop, zwim, zwim, zwim. Did you park in someone's driveway or something? And I'm just like, nope, that was my ex. That was my ex. Yay! Got professional confirmation that a fucker slashed my tire. So I took some more pictures as they replaced the tire for me. They actually gave me a half-worn tire because I was not financially great, so they gave it for me cheaper. Thankfully, they were really those guys were so lovely as well on Christmas Eve and everything as well, and it was insane. And then I had to make a police report on Christmas Eve about the whole thing. It was yeah. And then he proceeds to basically harass me online via social media, and occasionally tried texting and things like that for like the next 6 months, 7 months. Yeah, like 7 months. He even tried on here as well, hence the chat on the side there. He's the reason chat is on the side on my videos. Yeah. That was crazy. And then when we did the hearing there recently, one of the things that was written in the report was actually mentioned what you said there, Fox, was about the potential for it to cause bodily harm. And it actually was one of the things that they highlighted in the report, was that we genuinely believe that this person did it, and that this would have caused not just harm to me, but to the general public as well, and that it had such disregard for that. The safety of myself and the public was just not on. So, yeah. That was a wild time. That was a real wild time. Appreciate the apologies, Fox. It was an insane time. Like, weird. That makes sense. Like, I hate the fact that it happened, because no one should ever have to go through that shit. But at the same time, it showed me a lot about, like, who he is, how he reacts to shit. Not that I'm surprised whatsoever, because he did pull some shady shit while we were going out together. And yeah, it really kind of solidified my decision, actually, as well. It was very much a, like, I'm definitely making the right decision, you know? And my therapist, who was a literal rock through that entire thing, even, like, confirmed everything for me. It was just like, yeah, no, like, I think we talked about it recently on one of our sessions about how insane it was, because we were talking about the hearing and things like that. And he was just like, you know, as shit as what happened was, at the end of the day, it says it gave us a good idea of the guy. It just solidified our decisions and means that we now know how to kind of protect ourselves as well. And it's insane. Like, it is insane. I have some insane stories, and I'm kind of grateful that I can kind of share it now a little bit. Like, I don't mind sharing that story. I have a lot of stories related to my ex. Some of them I don't think I'll ever be ready to share, because they're quite they're quite fucked up. They're quite very traumatizing, to the point that I can't really even confront them in therapy right now. But yeah, I've had a wild few years. I've had a wild few years. Let's just say. Been a good couple of years since then. Here we are. Cheers for listening, chat. I love you. Appreciate you guys too. I think it was similar like when we were talking earlier, Fox, about being an advocate and making people more aware of things. I think that's one of those as well. Like, I don't mind sharing that experience because it's like, this is some fucked up people. People go through shit too. And it's insane, but you can come out the other side better than ever. Even though it doesn't always feel like that. You want the fit check? I'm warm, but you got it. Oopsies. My mic's in the way. Oopsies. Alright. My jumper, thermal top, and freaking warm bottoms that is now too warm for me. Oh, I actually do have a picture of the tire. I'm gonna find it. It's insane. Trauma. Oh, 110%. I was actually studying, by the way, my diploma when this whole thing was going down. Like, literally, I was in the middle of studying for my diploma. I was, the whole situation was going on. So, like, I had to literally tell my tutor and one of my good friends that I met at this place. We bonded really quickly over the fact because we both have different kinds of traumas now. And we both have the best, but the darkest sense of humor. It's so bad. But no, 100%. I think one of the things that me and my friend, we say a lot sometimes, if we can't laugh about it, we're gonna cry. And I've already cried enough for everything that's happened, I guess. I do not need to cry anymore. Actually, I wonder if you can see that. 'Cause that's a bit dark. It is quite dark, we'll say. I don't know if you'll be able to see that. Okay. That's the tire. This is the flat bit. God, this is really hard to see. Yeah, I don't know if it's easy to see or not. Maybe I should make it a bit bigger. Yeah. So that, I'll show the slash in a second. So there is the flat bit right there. That is the flat part of it. I don't know if you can see. No, you'll not be able to see that. And that is the slash. Well, it's more of a stab than a slash, to be honest. But yeah, that was it there. So the guy very kindly outlined it for me. Yeah. Yeah. The funny thing is, I kind of knew, like, when it happened as well, I was not surprised because my ex had literally once said to me, and this was like a good few years prior to this happening. This was like when I was still in university, so like a good. Actually, like it was like when I started dating this person. my ex had once said, because there was someone in the place that I lived in uni, that got a flat tire, that they had actually got their tire slashed as well. Don't know why, but you know. I think they got a slash. No, they got their tire let down, I'm pretty sure. Or something. And my ex was one of the people who looked at it. And no word of a lie, I don't know how my brain didn't flag this as red flag at the time, but my ex had said that he knew how to slash a tire so that the tire wouldn't deflate immediately. Guess what happened when he slashed my tire? It didn't deflate until I started driving. Yeah, the man is just walking fucking red flag. So many stories. Right. Can I get up, actually? Is it possible for me to get up? Right? Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, one of the things I got questioned about when I was, like, in whatever was, why do you think, or, you know, is him following you the only reason that you thought, like, he did that? And I was like, not the only reason, and they never asked me to clarify, because then I would have said, oh yeah, because he said this one thing years ago, so yeah. But everyone, I will say, like, the panel that were doing it were really lovely people, so, like, win for me. I actually had some good thoughts. Oh, you fucker. I had some serious rose-colored glasses on. Some serious rose-colored glasses. They weren't even fucking rose-colored, they were just pure bloody red filter. Ugh. Right, I have no idea, by the way, where this wants me to do. Ooh. Thank you for resubbing, Fox. You could just hit the button whenever, you know? No obligation. Roger, the super serious sharing corner. Fair. That is fair. Oh, don't give me the sharkies. Oh, they're annoying. I hate them so much. So much. Oh, fucker. I'm not good at this shit. And they're sweet as right. Why do these fuckers do that, you know? bet this fucker's just like, Link, can you stop us? Behind the cartoon Link, he was Isn't this cartoon Link though? Do we count him as cartoon Link? Do we? I know. He's just a Link. He's a Link! Was he a horn dog though? Right, I don't know what that is. Oh, really? What the fuck is there? I'm so confused. Cool kiddo. We're all cool kiddos. Right, right, right. Also, it is now after 10 p.m. Take your drugs. Take your drugs. Oh yeah, that cartoon Link. That's right. Excuse me, princess. That's all I know. Literally, I've never seen the fucking show. Never seen it. Yeah, no, that's that. I'm supposed to find something. Right, well, the outset's over there. Okay, I'm just very confused. I don't know. Stop. I don't know what I'm to do. Yeah, no idea what I'm doing. I'm being a cheater, so. It's not cheating? Good, fuck. Cause I just, okay. This doesn't actually tell me where the fuck this is. Yeah. as well as that, it's like not very clear where you need to go as well. Like, it's just like you need to go find this, but then it doesn't tell you. You know? Like, it doesn't tell you, like, where. Which is kind of shit, but you know, whatevs. I use a guide as choosing, but that's just mean. That's just pure meanness. Why? Why is that considered cheating? I'm not a cheater, that's just mean. I think I'm gonna go opposite way. Back. What if I do you there? I will say the ocarina is so much easier than this fucking baton. So much easier than this motherfucking baton. Oh, by the way, Fox, Jammy Dodgers, they're 50 pence in Tesco's again. I didn't get any this time, but it's a nice deal. It's a nice deal. Yeah, yeah. Club card price, 50 pence. Shit, you not. It's fucking insane, man. No worries. I will say I'm a little bit jealous of the mainland at the moment because I found out like a month or two ago that the mainland Tesco's now sells soju in the alcohol section, and I can't even get soju here, even in like the Asian supermarkets, and I'm fucking raging. Fucking raging, I tell you. I don't have a PO box, so it'll be a while before I could do that kind of acceptance. But it would be cruel. Ugh, I'm trying to get my uncle to do it. I'm trying to make my uncle send some over when he can. He did bring a bottle last time, which I haven't finished. But so easy though. It's so easy to get drunk over. It's like 13% proof in a bottle, and it's really easy to drink. It's dangerous as fuck. Literally. And the bottle is like a third of the size of a wine bottle as well. Like, it's really small. It's great, cray. I am kind of hoping that if things go well with this in La Future, and I can afford it, I was going to open a PO box just because it seemed like it might be easier. Then I can always do those funny unboxing videos. Those would be kind of hilarious, wouldn't they? Those would literally be hilarious. I want to see what this island is over here. They do. I actually do have a throne wish list. I haven't used the Amazon one. Because I think when I was looking originally, they weren't hiding the address, but I do have a throne wish list that's open as well. So like, it's not a case of you only have to get things that's on the list. You can literally send anything. And I like it. It's pretty useful. I like the fact that it hides my shit. I like the safety net. You know? Ooh, those trees. Oh wait, this is... I know where this is. Oh, that's good because I need the water from here. Just ignoring them, you know? Except that one. That one I can't ignore. I'm a sucker for plushies. I love plushies. I got shamed. One of the last things that my ex ever gave me was a plushie. It was a Pikachu plushie, and why I feel like it's insane how often I'm talking about him today. It's so weird, but I basically got like, mate, you're like nearly 30. What the fuck? Why do you want, like, you're a full-grown adult and you want a plushie? And yeah, yes I do. They're adorable, squishy, comfortable, very good cuddlers. Funny thing is, didn't even get me the plushie that I wanted. Didn't even get me the plushie I wanted. I wanted an Eevee or a Bulbasaur. Got a Pikachu. Oh, that's it. There it is. When I grow up, I'll have a car, house, family, gaming yard. Let's see my Pokemon. Right? I do get those TikToks as well, where it's just like, you're an adult, you should spend your money on adult things. And then it's just a cut to like freaking like collections, whether it's a friggin' figurine collection, or it's a Pokemon card collection, or it's, I don't even know, Yu-Gi-Oh! Magic the Gathering, or it's Warhammer figurines or whatever. Doesn't matter, it's your fucking money. You want to spend it on that shit? You spend it on that shit, girl! Absolutely. I plan to have a full corner full of plushies. Okay? I don't give a shit what age I am. I fully intend on having a plushie corner. And it's gonna be amazing. And there's gonna be like a couple of wee blankets. So if like any of my friends just need like a wee plushie corner timeout, it's right the fuck there. It's not. Can I, like... Oh, that's cool. No, it got taken off, sorry. The one that I had on Throne, it's, out of... I think it's out of stock was last I checked on it. Hang on. It's so annoying because, like, it's... Oh, come on. You're already signed in. Final Fantasy, especially I found cheap. I was like, you know what? Let me go on. Yes! Treat yourself, Light. Treat yourself. Do it. Also, why is this in light mode? I never have my thing on light mode. What the fuck? No, seriously, like my Throne, anything that I do, I always put it on dark mode. But for some reason that was on light mode and that was too bright. Too bright for me. I think this is the one. This is the one at the moment. I only do packs of 2? Oh, that's so shit. What one do I have downstairs? I think I have the peach one downstairs. So good though. So good. I think one of my favorite flavors though is like is apple. The apple is just so good. There's like apple flavor, grape, mango, orange, yogurt, peach, watermelon, strawberry. There's original flavor as well. Like, it's insane, but it's such good shit. Such good shit. Also, if you don't see something, this is always not me going, oh, hi, by the way. If you don't see something on the wish list, you're very welcome to just go surprise gift or suggest something, because I do have surprise gifts on. Which means that you can literally send anything that's not on my wish list. Oh my god, is that what's on the clothing suggestions? Oh my god. Honestly, Throne really does make me giggle sometimes. But some of what they suggest is funny. To be fair, some of it, a bit adult, but it's quite funny. You just need to know like what you're leaning towards. To be fair, I did get gifted a really lovely, really cute wee dress from someone by a Throne. Yeah, I did see. I did see that was listed. There's literally an entire, I know exactly what the brand's called as well, and there's an entire section for that sort of genre of streamers and content creators. So, you know, go them, I guess? It's hilarious. Interestingly though, some of the suggestions that some of you guys have actually made are, you know, decent suggestions. Like the microphone is a suggestion. Because, you know, this one doesn't have a mute button. But a lot of, like, the plushy stuff is just like... This would be awesome. His plushies are so cute. Just imagine, like, if I get my own place, okay? Obviously, if I get my own place, the room is actually going to be able to be shown if I get my own place. In which case, I will literally have a corner of just plushies over here. Just pure plushie corner. That's what it's going to be called. Plushie corner. You what? I have 20 minutes to... Oh god. Nope, I'm not doing that now. I like you, mate, but I'm not doing that now. The plushie, you need to see the plushie corner. Don't worry, I am working on making many things work. What I just reacted to? No, it wasn't a throne thing. It was the fact that I would have 20 minutes to get that water to that Korok, and I don't even know where the fucking Korok is. But yeah, no, I have seen. I'm going back on throne here for a second. I have seen some of the interesting gifts on throne. Like, where is it? I love their, like, wee gift guide suggestions, by the way. There's, like, the best gift for streamers. Or the best gifts for kawaii babes. Which involves, like, the boba plushie, which is adorable, by the way. The Octo-Rabbit plushies, which are also kind of adorable. The cute enamel pins, which, by the way, those are Mews. Literally, they shouldn't be called mysterious cutie hard enamel pins. They should be called Mew enamel pins because those are Mews. Cozy knit stockings. I didn't think that was in the kawaii subgenre. The magical girl full cosmetic set. Because every girl needs a magical girl wands. Cherry cardigan, peach dreams iPhone case. I'm definitely not an iPhone user. I think everyone knows that. Strawberry shaped water bottle. I feel like that's shit. Pika Pika coffee mug. Those ears do not look functional whatsoever. A bunny mouse. Wait, no, look at the wee ghost. Oh my god, that's actually kind of adorable. And then of course the cat paw cushion chair, where you get the wee paw cushion. That's classic kawaii, isn't it? It's just literally everything pink and disgusting. Literally. I will say though that backpack is actually that's actually a little bit adorable. I'll say that's that makes me think of Shaun the Sheep, and it's so cute. I'm gonna put that later. Put the later one, because if it was an actual plushie instead of a backpack, that would be amazing. I don't really wear backpacks anymore. Yeah, I already know which brand it is, by the way, that does all that butt plug stuff. Sorry, is my content that kind of genre? I don't think so. I don't think so. I love the full confident yes. Full confidence. I love that. It's good to know what you guys think of me. It's honestly, it really warms my heart to know exactly how you guys see me. I love it. There's a whole reason why we're doing a succubus theme for my birthday. 100%. 110%. Mom fam. It was so accidental as well. Oh wow, this closet is showing all kinds of ass. Why am I looking at this and not playing the game? Just saying. Pretty sure, like, if you wore half of this shit, you would get banned on Twitch. You would get banned. Oh, 110%. 110%. I have stuff. Absolutely. I own stuff that make me look very, very sexy. And makes me feel good. But, potential to ban. Potential to be banned on Twitch. There was a thing that went around not too long ago of like you know, you get that dress, right? The TikTok dress, and it's literally where it's fine up here, but it's got like nothing from the sides, on the sides from like the waist down, except for a couple little crisscross things. And if you're not careful, you will absolutely fucking flash people. Yeah, I do in fact have one of those dresses. I do have in fact that dress. I did fall into that trend. I do have one of my TikTok videos that does show that. I did take a whole bunch of sexy pictures with that dress on. That has not seen the light of day as of yet. But yeah, sometimes I do buy myself, on occasion, things like that to make myself feel really fucking sexy. Because of course, one must. One must. Oh, 100%. 110%. 110%. And it's so interchangeable as well. Like, you're not always gonna feel like that sexy every day. There's some days where you're gonna feel it to the bone and it's awesome. There's also gonna be those days where you're just like, I literally just want the baggiest shit possible. Or to not even change out of my PJs. You know? I still feel good about that. I will say the only downside to like some of these clothing options being on Throne is that for a good portion of them, they're Asian sizes. Well, obviously, because most of them are probably drop shipping from Asia, so it's a good thing I'm petite, I guess. Just petite with a fucking pair of boobs. Oh, well, that's actually quite nice. That's cute. This is not the time for me to be looking. Imagine if I Right, has anyone ever seen... right. Has anyone ever seen the streamer Faith? Because I do occasionally watch titty streamers. Not as much anymore, but so there's this girl, she's a streamer, she's a titty streamer. She's called Faith. And she's a redhead. I mean, like, she's a natural redhead. And I'm quite jealous because it's quite a lovely color of red. And she does, so she's on Twitch and she's on Kick. And she's obviously on all those other adult platforms, I think. So obviously OF. Fuck off, man. And so on. And she does this. She does these like try-on streams where she like tries on clothes, does like a little fashion show. Just kind of interesting. I'd like to go north. I'm wondering if, like, if I got enough clothes, like, would I do one? Probably not. I think it's a very specific genre. It's a very specific genre. But she was one of those girls that, like, and I know for a fact she was a titty streamer because she used to do the whole, you know, wearing a bikini, chatting to people. And she also did that thing when it was the trend where she would sit on a transparent chair and then she would have obviously the camera looking at her butt through the transparent chair. 100%. Titty streamers, man. You gotta flaunt it, as long as you're comfortable and confident. Sorry, Light. I just admire your gumption, okay? There's such a wee twerk. Twerk it, twerk it, twerk it, twerk it. Ooh, there is a rock right there. Exactly, that's what we're calling it now. It's gumption. Or do you want to call it something else?
Ew. Ew.
Ooh, it's a hole. Whoa. Fuck am I? Oh, I don't think it was that one. It was... Excuse me. There we go. Oh, for fuck's sake. he's moving. Oh, he's moving. God damn it. Shit. Sorry, I burnt my ass. Too hot. I'm too hot to handle. That's all it is. Too hot to handle. Fuck! Alright, give me one of these. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Do not fall into the fucking lava. Fuck. Amazing. Ow! You suck. Jeez. Awesome. Got it. Amazing. It's probably just like a fucking heart piece. Called in. Oh, jeez. God damn it. Well, at least we've done it now. Still gotta figure out where I need to go. So I know what I need to get next. It's just a case of finding it. In this vast fucking ocean. Bye. If I can't find it in like the next 15 minutes, I'm just gonna wrap up. All of the seagulls. Alrighty, seagulls. You good? I know. I'm so risque username. Also, hi, honey. Did I? Yes, basically. Okay. I'm gonna have to go the whole way up to the north end. Not sure. Ooh, there looks like a fairy fountain over here. Might have already gotten it. Oh, well, lovely. Definitely haven't got it yet. Nice. Got it. By going with some mashies. Hey Sam, what's up? How you doing, bud? Glad to be home. I'm sure that's always great. Like that relief when you get home. Nothing fucking beats it. Thanks, mate. Not what I need, but take it, I guess. You're just gonna put your feet up, chill out, like the villain that you are. Chill out, hang out, be awesome. Whoa. Nowhere in that. My day's been not bad. I kind of wasted it, to be honest. I'm supposed to try and prep for my D&D session on Saturday, and I haven't. And I've only got like 3 days to do prep now. Oops. But otherwise, it's been really chill, I guess. Really chill, so... My wife. Fuck's sake, man. Second roll, the dragon appears? Oh, wow. See, I have an idea already of what they could encounter at the moment. So it's just to kind of figure out. The only thing I really need to do, to be honest, is to get the map for one of the areas they might go to, and to pick the creature they might fight for it. So yeah. We'll see how it goes, I guess. Maybe I should prepare like a couple of creatures and then just like let them roll for it. They definitely can. They're definitely not at the level for a beholder. The only reason why I know this is because I had a really, really, really good quest idea for the beholder, and I wanted to check the CR level for it. And it's a bit too high for them right now, so if they went up against one, they would die. They would die. Die. Right, that's Dragon Roost. But I have a very good quest line for the Beholder. I can't wait to do it. But I also don't want them to die. First off, you know? I don't want them to die like immediately. As much as I like to threaten it, I don't. I'm really hoping that they encounter a certain NPC. Right, Fox? I might end up like if I want them to do that particular quest, but I can't wait for it, I might just change it to a spectator instead of a beholder, because a spectator is basically like a weak beholder. But no, but there is an NPC that I'm really hoping that they encounter, so that I just want to see what their reactions to this particular NPC is. It's a character that I created with love, and actually it's this particular character is like designed in a certain way. So I would love to be able to play her as a playable character in a campaign, but this is like before certain events in her life. I'm gonna bring her into the story because she's just so fun. As a villain, she's so fun. Yeah. But yeah, I've been looking through like the monster manual and everything, trying to pick out encounters and stuff. So the last session we had, I had them go up against a displacer beast, which they'd never come across before, and it was like perfect for the setting that I had, and I had it in such a way that they were like in the market, and they were one of them had sort of overheard this potential black market deal going on of artifacts, and they witnessed this person. They had like this orb of it was like obsidian, an obsidian orb, and they were gonna try and sell this orb essentially, and then like a kid knocked into them, dropped the orb. And when the orb smashed, the entire clearing filled with obsidian smoke. And then out popped the displacer beast from this orb. So essentially the orb was containing the displacer beast. And they had to beat the displacer beast. It was pretty fun. They liked it. It was cool. It was cool. I like cool. Yeah, it was awesome. We met, fought a beholder, and just before TPK we managed to do enough damage. Turns out it was a true polymorph fucking ah! That's actually pretty cool. I have an idea where if they did go up against Beholder, obviously I would probably actually give them like an NPC that they could utilize for help. I've built a couple of NPCs that they could probably utilize for help if need be, but I'm hoping that they just sort of like deal with it by themselves. But for the Beholder one, I think I would probably have to give them an NPC to help with it, just cause it would probably turn out to be really difficult. But there are a lot of beasts like in the monster manual that I'd love to bring into it, but some of them are genuinely just way too high a CR level to bring them in. Like they're gonna be way too tough. Even if I was to like fudge with the hit points and things like that, they would still I think just be a bit too much, you know? What happens if I go in a tornado? I would probably destroy my ship. Love that I'm chasing after a tornado. Whee! Do you know what's so dumb? This theme tune is literally making me think of Bittersweet Symphony, I'm pretty sure, is it? Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Bittersweet Symphony. Ugh. I've got all of the seagulls following me for some reason. I don't know why. Nah, I'm not gonna get Bittersweet Symphony out of my fucking head. Gulls no food? The gulls do no food? Ugh. We had funnel kick on the— did they? Fuckers. The fuckers. I'm not fond of seagulls either. Although I would say I have my hatred for swans is much bigger than my hatred for seagulls. Even though seagulls are dicks. They are dicks. I don't think I'm gonna figure out where the fuck I need to go anytime soon. Genuinely. A swan did attack young Tasha. In fact, a swan bit my finger when I was very young. I have hated those fuckers ever since. What the fuck? Is that a ghost ship? Let's go opposite way. I see a ghost ship. I see a ghost ship that will probably kill me. Oh, that was cool. I'm not gonna lie, that was cool. What island is that? Is that Whiteset Island? I have no fucking idea. That's the one we need to go to at some point. I think that might be Whiteset. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's Whiteset, so I don't know where anything is. I literally have done no progress in this today. Like, zero progress. Zero. Because I'm too busy, like, sailing around these fucking seas trying to find the tornado that we need. To get something. Like, I don't even know. Don't even know. It also frustrates me that this only goes one speed. Oh, wait, hang on. That might be the tornado it's talking about. Hang on. Alright, when I was gonna wrap up. Let's drive into this friggin' cyclone and see what happens. He does not fear the gods. It's the end of the sea with you. Let the winds of Cyclus' wrath blow you away. Okay. Okay. Well, is that not what we're supposed to do? That was apparently the wrong thing. So I'm not supposed to? It literally says, let your boat get sucked into the whirlpool. That sounds like bullshit, doesn't it? See, I'm pretty sure it is this one. I can't think of anything else it would be. I don't think it would be the boomerang. There's the lovely volcanic land. Okay, I actually think I know the purpose of what I need to do. Now, I just need to find that cyclone again. I wonder. I'm hoping these winds are gonna help me find the cyclone. You know what? Fuck, I'll go a wee bit longer just so I can get this fucker. Finally find him. Took me forever, but you know what? We're find him eventually. Come on. Oh, there's the mini ones. I'm looking for the big massive one. There's rain. The tropical cyclone. Come on. Here somewhere. That's too small. Those are too small looking. I might end up giving up. Yeah, those are all too small looking. Fuck's name am I supposed to? Oh, come on. I literally found him the last time. keep going the wrong way. It's the other way. Yeah, I think it's this way. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure it is the bow that I need to equip for this, but as always, I could be wrong, you know? Are you following people who post thirst traps, man? Squeeze you. Thirst traps can be fun sometimes, not gonna lie. They are sometimes fun. Oh, I definitely am not judging thirst traps whatsoever, username. As one who absolutely has posted a few before. Yeah. They're great. I know, yes. You are allowed, by the way, not this particularly since you're divorced. You can look through this stuff. You have like zero obligation to the ex now, so it's a shame that you had to go through them. 'Cause they're fucking rough. I know someone who went through one when we were, I think, in our 20s. Like, they got young, they got married young, and then divorced young. It's crazy. But to be fair, the girl was a bit, crazy. If I remember correctly, faked a pregnancy. It was wild. I know wild people. Like, oh my god. Like, I know some real wild people. Insane. I have absolutely no idea where this cyclone is now, so I might just wrap up. Literally zero progress in today's fucking stream. I hate that. Oh my god. So many of them. I fucked up. Blah 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 blah. Think we'll wrap up. I don't know. I don't know anymore. Don't know what to do, don't know where to go, and yeah. It was a stream. It was a stream. We had some good chats though. That was like the nice bonus of it, is we had some really, really nice wee chats, which I really liked. Don't know what to do. I don't know where to go. God damn. Oh, it's all the way up there. Alright then. Jesus. It has been awesome this evening. I'm actually having a wee look at the at a much more detailed map now, which is awesome. Let's see. Amazing. Amazing. What if I could see? I love that there's an interactive map. Can I like turn those off? Oh, I can. Amazing. Islands. Monster. Okay, get rid of these. So what? Okay, well, at least I know roughly where I need to go for next time. And then there's like a really good portion of this fucking map that I'm gonna have to like go up and down to find the fucking cyclone again. Which I'm not looking forward to, but you know, whatever. That is next week's problem. But it has been an absolute pleasure, guys, genuinely. I appreciate you guys chilling with me and even just chatting with me and listening to my story earlier as well. So I really do appreciate you. You're a nice wee fucking bunch. You're a nice wee bunch. The schedule is going to be as per normal. Tomorrow we're going to be doing some craftings. I haven't fully decided exactly what we're going to be crafting, but since I forgot to wash the pearls, so I don't know. I'll decide that tomorrow, but it's crafting stream tomorrow. Then on Thursday it's Assassin's Creed, and on Sunday it's Assassin's Creed again. And then of course next Tuesday we will continue with Wind Waker. Tuesdays and Thursdays are 7 p.m. Greenwich Mean Time. Wednesdays and Sundays are 6 p.m. Greenwich Mean Time. If there's any changes to that, any cancellations, latenesses, anything like that, they'll always be updated on the Discord channel. So if you're not part of the Discord channel, definitely go check it out. The link is below. If I'm not on by 6, I'm usually on by 7 anyway. You guys know the crack. But yeah, not only do you get live updates when I go live on Discord, you also get to vote for things like the games I played, for the theme streams, like costumes I get to wear. And speaking of which, the next theme stream, cosplay stream, is going to be on my birthday. Very likely so far. So 6th of April will be the next one. I'm going to do kind of like post, like almost like a little birthday invite, I guess. Hopefully I'm going to design it this week and get it sent out later this week. At the end of this week, maybe. To remind everyone, the 6th is going to be the Succubus theme stream, since the outfit should arrive by next week. But yeah, I'm excited for that. I'm excited for it. I'm curious as to how y'all are gonna react. I will absolutely post the time on the Discord. I will do it in such a way so it will convert to your local time, so we don't have to worry about any sort of, you know, what time zone to what time zone, you know? So I'm absolutely all the info will be posted up on the Discord later this week once I start designing things. But it will absolutely be on the 6th of April. It is going to be a long one. And I might just play Assassin's Creed for it. I haven't really decided anything else really to play for that. So I might just continue with Assassin's Creed on that day. But if I change my mind and decide to play a different game, then we'll do that. But until then. Yeah. Other than voting for things in the Discord, we're a pretty chill community. We don't post a lot, but we're a bunch of awesome nerds, and I really love the little fam that I've built with my beautiful awesome nerds. So yeah, y'all are awesome. Y'all are cool beans. A bunch of little cool beans. But that is all my announcements I have so far for now. So definitely keep an eye out for the next theme stream, which will be posting out. I'll be updating all of this stuff as well for the theme, as per usual. So it'll be interesting. I'm very excited. I'm very excited for the outfit to arrive. So, but that is everything. That's all I have time for today. So yeah, thank you so much, guys. My beautiful regulars. You know what the crack is. You know what the time is. You can go fuck off and do whatever it is you do when you're not hanging out here with me. And I know it's so sad, but we push through. Thank you very much to everyone who's followed. Hang on. Thank you very much for everyone who was watching me today, whether you've been lurking in the background or chatting with me in chat. Thank you. Your company is very, very appreciated. And thank you very much to everyone who's followed and subscribed to me so far. Your support means so much. And without it, I would not be doing the amazing theme stream that I've got coming soon. So, keep an eye. But genuinely, thank you so much for the support. Thank you so much for the company. And best of all, thank you so much for the crack that you guys bring every single time I go online. So, thank you. Have a lovely rest of your night, evening, afternoon, morning, wherever it is you are in this beautiful, wonderful world. I will see you guys in tomorrow's stream where we crafties. We go crafty. Yeah. Thank you guys. Take care of yourselves. See you soon. Bye.